All right, all right, all right. Welcome back to the Wednesday songwriting stream. Yeah. So I decided not to actually work today, but do the things I normally do on a Wednesday. Because, man, I worked the entire day yesterday. I worked pretty much the entire day. I didn't sleep. I worked, I came back, I worked out, made videos, I did all that. I realize, dude, if you want to do content creation or anything with the internet, with your dream, it's like you're working all of the time. And I just want people to know, like, that doesn't mean give up. I think it means the exact opposite. I think it means when you're tired, go to God for your strength. Like that should be your goal. Let me double check. TikTok's rolling. All right, cool. Sweet. Let me go ahead and share the live stream. And yeah, you know what? Before I started this stream, I should have checked the creamer, bro. I had to make a whole new iced coffee. Cause dude, the creamer I had, I didn't realize how long I had it in the fridge. And I mixed it around, it looked good. And then I took my first sip and I looked down and there's like chunks, dude. And I was like, oh. So if I get sick, don't be surprised. It was pretty nasty. I'm not gonna hold you. But yeah, if you guys are new to the stream, welcome. Go ahead, drop a like, drop a subscribe. That helps out a lot. We're already almost to 250 followers right now. Thank you all for real for everybody who's been checking out the content, supporting the page. Like, it really does help. Even just liking it, sharing it, all that. Like, I didn't realize how much it impacts you and how much of an impact what you do can have now, and the people that you can reach with what you do. So thank y'all. I appreciate the support. Tomorrow is my 30th birthday. Not exactly sure what we're gonna do for the 30th birthday tomorrow, but might be a live stream, just chilling. Might be, I don't know, honestly. Think it's just gonna depend. Maybe like go a little bit live on TikTok, just a one-on-one, and I open it for requests, and then do something else with it. But yeah, I think today we're gonna be songwriting. I like whenever I make a song on stream, I like doing it all the way through. Basically, the beat, the production, everything, all in one. So when you guys watch this, it's all going to be one flow, and it's also being documented on YouTube. So if you watch the stream here, you're not going to see the TikTok comments. I haven't figured out how to do what is it, RCS? I don't know what the chat system is called, where it'll populate on the screen and have like both chats running at the same time so people can see what's going on. But if you watch the YouTube replay on my channel, Songwriter Support, it's the same channel, same logo, same everything. Um, you'll actually see the final product. You'll see everything all at once. Okay, now let me double check and make sure nothing else is running in the background. All right. And then, what was it? There's like one other thing I need to do. Live preview and volume level display. All right. So now my computer should be running a little bit smoother. So let's get into this. I appreciate everybody who's been checking out the channel, checking out the TikTok. You guys are awesome. And yeah, I'm going to make something from scratch. I'm wondering if I should. I really like this Polymax synth that Universal Audio was using for made for free. I've tested it out a few times. And I feel like it just sounds really good. And thank you all for liking the live, sharing the live. I appreciate everybody who's been hopping in. Let me check my YouTube chat real quick just to see if anybody said what's up, because I totally forgot. I got on here just a little bit later than I normally do on Wednesday. Usually I start at 7 o'clock. And I do late night streams, usually Monday and Friday. So it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday. If you guys are looking to see the live streams, see what I'm doing here. Okay. There we go. Everything's up to date. Boom. So, if you guys have any questions too about songwriting, about production, about Jesus, like, feel free, man. That's the goal with this channel, is to show people how can you use your gifts that God gave you and connect with people in a very real way. Because I've realized, even though I'm a small channel and I'm able to do this and I stream pretty regularly, it's been amazing what kind of impact this has had on my life, but even other people's lives, like the people that I'm reaching with it. And it's not me. I'm not going to take credit for it. I'm going to give it 100% to God. Like, Jesus really is the one doing the heavy lifting here. And I'll shout out Eric Williams. I appreciate that. Thanks for the gift. Thank you. It's like a gift for my birthday's tomorrow. So thank you so much. Thank you for the other gift. I appreciate you. I haven't even played a single note, dude. Almost feels like I don't deserve it. But I just want to thank you all for real. Yeah, happy early birthday. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. I mean, unless it's already 12 o'clock on the 17th, wherever you are, it's that day, so you might be right. But my time right now, it's still the 16th. My birthday's the 17th, but God bless y'all for real. Thank you. And I just want to give glory to God for all of this, because this is amazing, dude. The fact that I've been able to stream, do things that I love, and even though I've been stressed out, like working a ton. Well, I've worked a ton. It's been slowing down with one of my other jobs. I have two jobs, and one of them I knew it was going to slow until August, or till the end of August. And then the other one, I didn't expect it. Because I actually never did it over the summer. I did it, I mostly have done it other times of the year. And I've never seen it this slow in my life. And I think that there's a lot of good that's going to come out of this, just because it's giving me time to actually focus on the things God needs me to do, like the content, making music, like things I really, really enjoy. Welcome to the stream, everybody, for real. And if you're on YouTube, if you're on TikTok, say what's up. Let me know how y'all are doing. Because I want to connect with y'all as well. That's the goal. If you guys want to connect with me on Discord, that's Songwriter support. If you want to connect with me via phone, that's a Google voice line. If you text or call that number, it'll come directly here. And I think eventually I want to open up maybe one of the nights, just once I start getting things more scheduled and figured out. I think it'd be cool if this grows, where we could have like open Discord calls or like open conversations with other people. And, we talk about God, we talk about the relationship with God and music, and just be open, or like God and creativity, because I think that God gave us that gift for a reason. And it's not only to spread the gospel, but to also express that gift of free will that he gave us, and showing that, hey, we can use this gift that he gave us to glorify him, or teach somebody, or help somebody in a way that you would never expect, man. Like, even the songs I've been dropping from the streams, it's kind of shocked me that people even like the music that I put out there. I mean, I've been playing music for almost 17 years, and you'd think by now, but if there's anything I've learned, years of experience doesn't necessarily mean that you're good. Like, there's some people, you know what I mean? They They've been in the church and they've probably barely studied God's word. But one of the best examples I could have of that is actually when I used to go to classical lessons when I was going for my degree in music media and production. And my professor told me about one time he had a girl audition, and she had been a part of the school. She wanted to be a part of the School of Music. And when she auditioned, he was like, "Okay, I need you to play a Matteo Carcassi piece because when you're studying classical guitar, which is the primary instrument I studied, you had to study that. Like that was part of the requirement was being able to read sheet music and do all of that." Tell me why she said she'd been playing for 10 years and only was able to play 3 chords. Like, there's some people that say, "Oh, I've been studying this for years. I've been doing this for years," but they don't apply it to life. Or they, yes, that's the length of time that they may have studied it, but are they studying in depth? Are they trying to use the gift or use the things that they've studied to apply it to life? Or is it something where, like, they just have been doing it for that long and doing the same thing for that long so that they can say that? I think that's super important, because there's a lot of people that I think have studied a lot of things for a very long period of time and they don't use it in a good way. Like, or what they use it, when they use it, is very surface level. Like there's not a lot of depth with what they do. Because I mean, there's probably people that have been producing longer than I have, but because they're doing a lot of the same things and not trying new things, and they're comfortable where they are, they feel like, well, nobody likes my music, or whatever that is. And I think when you have that feeling, there's one part of it where that's just natural as creatives. But then there's the other side of it where it's like, am I really trying anything new? Am I really like growing? Or am I just doing the same beat, the same song, the same thing over and over and over and over again, expecting it to be good? Because I think that's just a bad way to go about life or anything that you do, really. Because you should always be learning. Okay. So, I think I want to try A major. Let's just see. Or, yeah. Hmm. All right. Wonder if I should do like. Dun, dun. Yeah, this synth sounds really good. I really like a lot of the Polymax stuff. I think Universal Audio did a really good job with this plugin. Ooh. We just keep looking because maybe it's the preset too. Ooh. Kind of like that. Okay. So I kind of like, there's aspects of it that I like of some of the chords. I like those two for sure. Mm-hmm. Okay, so 1, 4. I wonder if I should go with like. So I was thinking maybe going with a 7 chord. So it'd be like a minor 2. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Yeah. So it's like A major, minor 2, which would be B minor, dominant, which is a 5, and then a 4. Okay. Doing that music theory talk right now. Ooh. Oh, it kind of pans too. I like that. So that's like. So that's the theme right there. My favorite verse. That's a tough call, honestly. I feel like I really don't know. That's a good question. I haven't sat down and thought about it. Like favorite Bible verse or favorite like verse from an artist? Because when it comes to my favorite Bible verse, definitely is John 9:25. That's my favorite verse in the Bible. And that was because that was the one that saved me. That was the one that I saw on the side of the road when I was about to go homeless. And how I met Jesus was seeing that actually on someone's license plate when I was walking down on the side of the road. I'd never prayed, never met God. Didn't have a relationship with him like that. Like I was into New Age spirituality, so I believed in the idea of God, but I didn't believe in Jesus Christ. And I believed in his principles, but I didn't know the word. I didn't know who he was. And the verse goes, whether he's a sinner or not, I know not. What I do know is I was blind, but now I see. And in that verse, the Pharisees were persecuting this blind man because he was healed by Jesus, and they were trying to figure out, like, you were blind just a moment ago. How did you get healed by God? Like, or how did you get healed by Jesus? And he says, well, I don't know if he's a sinner or not. I don't know if that dude, is like the Antichrist or whatever. Because that's what they were thinking. That's what the Pharisees were thinking, was that, well, he was getting all of his power from Satan, when that wasn't true. And that's what I think is powerful, is like God will, for some people, God meets you exactly where you're at. In those types of moments, right? Like if you've ever fallen too short of life, or you just like, you've completely messed up your life and you've never met him. Like nobody ever really talked highly of him or represented him in a way where you were open-hearted enough to be like, yeah, that's the truth. Then he'll show up in a way that you couldn't have ever predicted or expected. It's a beautiful thing. It really is. Because, like, that's how quickly your life can change. You never know, dude. You really never know. This one's kind of poppy. I like where it's going. Yeah, I'm trying to get more of like a... vintage vibe. Ooh. Thank you. Thanks for giving me a follow. So what I'm wondering, I feel like I should do like a... Yeah. Something that's like maybe for like a section. Maybe I try something a little bit more poppy for this one. May go up a little bit tempo-wise. There it is. Okay, there's like a little pocket there. Oh, I kind of like how it follows the hi-hat, like bump, bump, bump. Yeah, I kind of like that. Oh, dude. Was good. I like where this is going. Coffee. Yeah, some of those sounds are cheesy, I'm not gonna lie, but that's why I like them. Yeah, I love that. I love that. Yeah. Now I gotta start rapping over this. No. I do like that though. This one's definitely going to be more on the poppy side than something. It kind of reminds me of some like Macro Blank or something like that. That's definitely the vibe I'm getting with this one. Or no, excuse me. What is it? Windows 96? Definitely is giving me those vibes. So that'll be kind of like later version. What's good? Definitely making something that is more on like the vintage side. I wanted to just experiment today. A lot of the stuff I tend to make is more on like hip hop, but I wanted to lean kind of into the electronic a little bit today for today's songwriting session. That was the vibe. Those claps, dude, they're so cheesy, but I love them. Like that whole drum kit is so cheesy, but I love it. There's something charming about it. All right, let's make something. Hello, hello, thank you. Yeah, even though the bass is different chord. Oh, thanks for hopping in. Appreciate you coming through from the video. Yeah, this is what I do on Wednesday. I songwrite. So, like, even though it's called Songwriter Support, I make Christian content and stuff in that realm. I actually do songwrite. I do this on the stream mainly, like a lot of the production streams and stuff like that. That's what I do, both on TikTok and YouTube. And if you want more of like the music content, it's more focused on YouTube, and more of the faith-based content, like for the most part, most of it's on TikTok, just because it seems like it's helping people understand the relationship between the gift that God gave them and moving closer to God. Like, that's kind of the goal with my channel. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it affects the filter the way I had it set up. I wonder if starting it out, just keeping it simple, like just not a whole bunch of extra filler notes. Thank you, thank you. God bless y'all for real. Share the stream, like the stream, do all that jazz. It helps a lot. I should do kind of like a chill guitar. I don't know, I feel like the 80s solo might work too. I just like some of the presets that are on here. Lord. Something about this chord shape I really love. Yeah, dude. That's right. Jesus is coming back soon. Give your life to him. He's waiting for you with open arms. I love that. Oh, yeah. That's definitely the vibe. That's definitely the vibe for this track. I love it. You do it pretty well when you don't hit record, but then when you do hit record, you mess it up like the first 5 times. I got that one. I think that's everybody who makes music, dude. We all fall into that of like, I'm gonna get it, and then the first you're like, I've got it, time to record it, and then that's exactly what ends up happening. Oh yeah, that's it. What's good, Dr. Love? Thanks for hopping in. Yeah, this one's definitely different vibes than what I normally do on here. I play my guitar like I'm praying with my heart without cease. Oh, thanks for the gifts, y'all. Man, this is amazing. What an amazing stream so far. Yeah, I'm curious what the vibe of the song is. I feel like a lot of times. Yeah, I do, Tim. Thanks for hopping back in. I appreciate you. Oh, you're already going to bed. Oh, yeah, you got to work at like 3 o'clock in the morning, don't you? Tomorrow's my birthday. I am not working. I didn't work today. I'm not working tomorrow. This is like the only 2 days I'm probably going to take off this entire year. So I feel like I'm constantly doing stuff. But thank you for hopping in, man. I think, yeah, dude, it's like Christian rock mixed with, if you've ever heard like Windows, is it Windows 98? That's who I was thinking of. If you've ever heard like Macintosh Plus or like Windows 98 or like artists like that, it's like blending those two. It's like blending Freedom plus that. It's like blending Freedom plus that. Like I just got to put a bald eagle screech in here, and I think we're good to go. You know what I mean? But I like that. I feel like those lyrics you just mentioned would be so perfect in like a folk song. Like if I had an acoustic guitar again, oh dude, that would be perfect. That would be perfect. Those definitely are like amazing. Those are really good folk lyrics for sure. Or Beatles. I could see that too. And I realized like lyrics are the intelligent aspect of music. Like it's the thing that makes you think. But the music's the emotional side. It's like the thing that makes you feel what you're thinking right there in a different way. Cuz if you put that to a folk song, it almost could be like teary and sad, but if you put it to like a Beatles song or something upbeat, depending on what era of the Beatles, it could probably be pretty you know, cheerful. Yeah, like you could if you sent it on Discord or sent me an email, which I probably should put up there, but if you guys want to ever contact me for like lessons or if you just want me to hear your song after stream, just because I don't post stuff on stream, just so we don't have any issues with copyright or things getting taken down, you can use that email and get in contact with me if you guys, or if you want to get in contact with me, those other two means on the screen as well. Like you can text me, you can reach out to me. That's a way that I want people to reach out. Because the goal with songwriter support is both, you know, being able to be open and talk about songwriting and the process and not have like this paywall or thing where if you needed advice or if you needed anything, like I could, it's like a direct way to contact somebody. But if you needed like one-on-one private lessons, it's another way where I can remote into your computer or you know, we could do more advanced songwriting stuff like that. And that's like the email. So if you want to send me ideas that you guys are working on or want me to listen to, songsupbook@gmail.com is the best place to reach out to me when it comes to that. Just so like I can actually, usually with email, I can hear the files and everything. Oh, okay, cool. So you sent it to the phone number? Because it'll send to like a Google Voice line. So I should be able to hear like if it's a link or a video or things like that, it should be able to handle it. Because I know, let me check. Oh, okay, cool. Sweet. Oh, you actually have like a chord chart with tab. This is cool. I like that. So, so is that kind of like the way you're playing it? It's kind of like in standard tuning, or is that the okay? I just can't remember with tab if the I play my guitar. I play my guitar. I play my guitar without cease. I play my guitar like I'm praying with my heart. I play my guitar without cease. I like that. I was trying to read it because yeah. Oh, that'd be cool. And what's good too is the first session I usually do it free, just so I know exactly how I can help you guys before if we would do like a one-on-one call, because everybody's needs are different. You know, as somebody who is a sales engineer and sold the gear, like sometimes it's like, dude, I have the studio, I just don't know how to put the song together, or sometimes it's like I've got the idea in my head, I don't know how to document it. What am I doing for my birthday? We'll see what I do tomorrow when I wake up. Like for real, I'm torn because, dude, I've been so exhausted. But I think I might do just like a cool stream, something where maybe I'm not making songs, but just talking. And thank you for the gifts, y'all. For real, this is awesome. I appreciate everybody who's been gifting and showing up. But I think with this song, it would, that's just one of those where I'd have to like practice it a little bit, but I feel like that's a cool idea. I like how you like chord charted it out, um or tab charted it out, cuz I think a lot of people when they write songs, they don't understand that idea of like structuring things. They don't understand that like you don't have to have a crazy um changes with the lyrics. I think what you could do too is this is one of those songs where if you wrote it like that, you could take the lyrics, you could like make different alterations to the different sections, and like make it just really different sections. Cuz that's interesting. It's like using the same, I've never really written a song where I've used the same lyrics over the entire song. Yeah, I think with songwriting, people don't realize you don't have to make the most complicated thing. It's just about how you structure it. But you can't arrange. Yeah, that's absolutely something I can assist with, because I think um, actually what Tim had sent me in the in on my Google Voice account, like I just took a look at it. I think what happens is if you don't understand the verse chorus structure, or like basic structuring and kind of like how to formulate your ideas in sequence, that's where things get stuck. And understanding a little bit of the terminology, like what a verse is, what a chorus is, or a hook, um, and what a bridge is. Like if you understand those basic principles and then know how to place them throughout your song, that's what creates the movement. Because a good way with songs is like understanding that roller coaster of the ups and downs of the music. Like how do I change it? How do I put it all together so it makes sense into one idea? Because like what I start with, like the way you guys see me make songs on stream, is a method I like to call, like, I would say like making the cake. So first, when I start the song, I get all the ingredients together. I really make the big ideas first, like the drums, the main parts, the chords, the bass line. I get the big ideas together, and then I take the different ingredients and I blend them in different ways and I mix them around, um, so that it evens out. Like put it in the sheet, put it in sequence, and then mixing it, like audio mixing it, is kind of like touching it up. Like, oh, okay, if you were making something or baking something, maybe now that you've actually started mixing it together, oh, I have too much of this in the mix, I have too much of this in there. So you start adding different things or placing things in a different way. And then baking it is when you actually get the mix and you finalize it, like, okay, everything sounds good. Because mainly, you know, a good song starts with just good ingredients, starts with good source material. And then mixing's kind of like touching it up and making sure it's all balanced well. And then mastering's the icing on top. That's like the finalization, getting it to there. Because a lot of people overdo it. Right. Like once you get like mainly I've learned if you think about it, what makes a good song, what makes a good cake, what makes a good anything, even if it's simple, right? It's what ingredients you chose. Like how it all sits together, because it, same thing with like getting your song out there and finishing it. You could have the most overproduced song, and I've heard songs that are so overproduced, but the source material, like the singing and the way that they sing it and the way that it was recorded, it didn't matter that it was on a $15,000 microphone. It was the fact that it was just a bad performance. Like it was just bad execution of it. And sometimes it's like you could have a ton of good ideas, but maybe you have too much going on all at once. So that's why I usually say like a good song is like a good cake. It starts with good ingredients and getting everything portioned out in the right way. And then mixing is kind of like blending everything together, going through the process of getting it ready to be baked and baking it so it turns into a physical cake. And then mastering's kind of like the final step, the thing that makes it loud and able to put on streaming platforms and sounds good. Right. And I felt like that's a tough thing for people is they get somewhere along the process of like, maybe, for some people, it's like, I don't know how to pick good ingredients. I don't know how to like get it all together so I can put it in the pan. Some people, it's like, I don't know how to mix all these ingredients properly, because I mean, it seems like with baking as well, if even though I haven't done it much in my lifetime, if you overdo certain parts of it, if you like overdo or you whisk things too hard or you do certain parts of it too hard, it ruins it. Like you overdid it, and now you have to either like add or subtract or do it over again. And then some people will get stuck on, once it's baked into the mix and it's finalized, like into one audio file, how do I get it loud? Like, and some people don't realize it all goes back to like the simple things like gain staging, just getting a good recording, getting the ideas out in a sequence and making it sound good there. Because then when you go to mix, it just enhances that. And then when you go to master, the goal is to make it louder. You're not really trying to tonally shift the record. And if you are with the master, that means that you probably messed up somewhere in the mix or somewhere in like the sound selection. Play one of my songs. Here's what sucks. If I try to play the stuff that dropped, which I actually dropped a new record called The Throwaways on the Myron the Disciple page, I might actually get copyright striked on my stream. It's so stupid. Like, even though I own the music. And then if I go to one of the, what's one of the songs that I haven't officially dropped? Play a riff. Yeah, I was thinking of adding something kind of clean to this one. Through the Fire and Flame? Ah, come on, dude. I need to... You know what's funny? I probably could have never played it. I don't know. But, dude. I know recently when I try to do too much shredding oh, my hand starts cramping up real bad. You got a Amazing Grace. Ooh. Uh, uh, I'd have to learn that one. See, here's the thing. Like, I'm classically trained. I can learn songs, but I haven't been practicing as much as I used to. I'm not going to lie. So usually I use guitar as kind of like a songwriting tool, and I haven't been learning songs. Oh, man. Because I'll be transparent. I feel like once you learn a ton of songs, you can go back and learn songs for like a gig or something like that. But that doesn't mean that, some people are regular musicians. I'm not going to lie, I haven't been a regular musician in a while. It's something where I haven't wanted to do bar gigs and do all that, so I just haven't been involved in that way. So a lot of what I do is songwriting on here because I love the creative part. I love being creative. That's definitely one of my favorite things. So I wonder. Yeah, I kind of like where that's going. Maybe change the guitar tone a little bit. But yeah, if you guys ever needed help with like song arrangement or skills, like if you wanted to learn how to play guitar, or you wanted to learn anything like that too, or just music creation stuff. That was the goal with Songwriter support. Was just to have a direct line, somebody that can help you with all of that. And I actually I don't know if he'll hop on the stream if he ends up, God bless him, but I was supposed to have a call this morning, but I don't know if he like placed it by accident. But I was just like, dude, I woke up and I was so exhausted. I'm like, I can't believe that he actually had a call booked at 9 in the morning, and I made it, but it didn't show up. And I'm like, oh man, I don't know if he had issues or what. I haven't heard back from him since, but we'll see. If he ends up checking out the stream, that'd be cool. Yeah, I think that could be a really good skill to get back into. And it just depends on exactly how you want to play it too, because, I'm classically trained, so I've been learning for a long time, and I think depending on where you are, like there's a lot of it's hard to sing and play guitar. Like I'm not that good at it. I'm not going to be 100%. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. That is like there's playing guitar and there's singing, and then there's singing and playing guitar. Like you have to almost get used to that coordination of being able to do both at the same time. That's always a tough thing, is like really practicing and learning how to get with the metronome. And yeah, like I think when you start playing guitar, right, like you can get used to getting the rhythm down, getting the chords down, getting your changes down. But then like when you're singing and playing the guitar, sometimes, you gotta, since you're doing both at the same time, you're thinking about where am I placing my fingers, am I playing the right chords, and getting it all there, and you might lose rhythm or get a little off tempo. So it's like learning how to practice for what you need, which I think is important too. Like I think learning the skill guitar, like at first it's like learning the guitar and learning singing, like learning them individually, but then when you put them together, it's learning how to play songs all the way through and getting used to like getting everything in time. Right, yeah. It seems easy then, but then when you actually do it, right? When you're actually playing guitar and doing it, not only especially if you've ever performed live, you probably know what I've gone through too, where it's like it's almost easy to either get off pitch or off rhythm on the guitar. Like you're playing the right notes on guitar, but you're off rhythm, either in the vocal or maybe on the guitar, and you're singing the wrong notes, but you're playing the right guitar part. Like it's that balance of learning how to practice your songs. And I think what's one of the best things you can do with that is learning how to record to your computer and learning how this metronome thing works right here, like understanding tempo. Because if you do, and you start documenting your ideas that way, you'll start to recognize where like where you can improve, like either in your vocals and in your singing or in your guitar playing. And just documenting your ideas with a metronome is a really good thing. So even if you don't have a DAW, you could always like set up your phone and turn on a metronome, or like get a metronome. Because I know sometimes with the phone, it'll like turn off the applications. So if you use a metronome app on your phone, or if you already have like an iPad or something, you could download a free metronome app. Usually that's a good tool. And you could just learn how to document your ideas. It really is like practice. The main thing I've learned is practice prevents poor performance. Like everybody says practice makes perfect. That's a lie. It's practice prevents poor performance. That's what it really does. And when you start to learn how to practice, which is a whole different thing within itself, because you could practice the same 3 chords, right? But if you don't know how to break things down when you practice, you may not be able to really enhance, like be able to learn in new ways. Like that's something I learned when I studied classical, is that you could practice the whole song, but if you're rushing through sections, or there's certain sections that you can play the song, you can play the notes, but maybe you struggle with the rhythm or the timbre, the way that you're playing it. Especially with guitar, it gets unique. Like you could play closer to the bridge, you could play closer to the neck, and you'll have different tones, different sounds. And if you're dealing with classical, it literally tells you if you're playing more to the bridge, it's usually sol ponticello. If you're playing closer to the neck, it's usually sol tasto. So there's terminology usually in the music composition itself on like how you're playing, how you should play this, if it slows down, if it speeds up, if you have to start slowing down and do a retardando when you're playing. So if you're getting to classical level, that's when it gets advanced with that. But what I understood with classical is when you get to those sections, right? Sometimes you do really good overall with the song, but then you get to that one part and it's tough. And learning how to practice certain sections and use a metronome and go back and really dial in that thing and then practice the whole song, like taking moments, you can really, really get good at the performance aspect of it. And I don't doubt, like, it's the same thing with our faith. That's why I think we have to constantly be reading the Bible. Is sometimes we read the whole Bible, like if you've ever read the entire Bible, right, all the way through from cover to cover, you gain a lot of wisdom, but you might miss a couple things. Oh, at Tchaikovsky on the cello. Yeah, see, that's actually a great example of, like, if you were going to learn something like Tchaikovsky, you absolutely would want to know how to practice the different sections. And same thing with our discipline with reading the Bible every day is, like, I think that sometimes we really need to focus on one area at first so we could truly understand what it's saying. And I think that is different at different times in our lives. I think even me recently, for me, I haven't done like deep Bible studies by using like a Bible study app or like breaking it down in that way, which is something I want to do. But I've read the entire Bible, and a lot of times, I pray to God and ask, like, what do you want me to learn today? What do you want me to focus on today? And break down just a section. Because I think there's times where people get into it and they read the entire Bible cover to cover. And you might, even though you read the entire thing, there's going to be sections you're definitely not going to understand right away. And sometimes maybe you have to experience life things for it to click. And I think sometimes even that relationship with music is like learning how to hear the whole song and play the whole song, and then learning where you're not understanding something right away and how to practice that, how to study that. So then when you go back to it, you have like the full understanding. And I think the deeper and deeper I've gotten in my faith, the more, even on the days where I don't read as much or mainly I like listening to the Bible because I do a lot of delivery. So it's just nice or like sometimes when I'm working out, I'll actually have the Bible playing in my ears. Like I really enjoy hearing God's word in that way. And I think it's helped me a lot with getting deeper in my faith and realizing like when people are using it in the wrong ways. Because I feel like that's what God's been putting on my heart when I've been making these videos recently is like there's a lot of people that I think their intent is good, but it's almost like it's the wrong thing because it's not always kind. Like some of the things the way that they're approaching rebuke or like I've always had this struggle with certain discernment pages because I feel like they're doing the right thing. Like they're definitely talking about the right things and things that need to be talked about with the church. But the way that it's being presented is sometimes it's not like, I'm not saying they have to be nice, but it's not kind. Like it's like ripping them apart and being like, these people are just heretics and da da. And it's like I don't even think you've ever had a conversation with these people and where their hearts are or what's going on in their lives, or like, being able to have that conversation. And I think there's lines to it. It's difficult. I think with this internet landscape, things can move so fast. It's almost hard not to go to the public rebuke. But I think somebody who does a really good job of it is Mike Winger, just because he actively like whenever he makes a video like that, he really does try to contact everybody, and he tries to get resources, and he tries to get it from everybody's perspective before he goes and makes this like 3-hour to 11-hour long piece, and tries to be as gracious and open to the people who he's talking about, but also gives everybody everything, like really doesn't try to pull punches or hide. Like, and I think that's what, that's good, Alex. That's a good way of saying it on YouTube. In my opinion, it goes back to humility and how Jesus was able to meet us where we were at. And just like Faith S44 tips of coaching, God says, come as you are. We should be that way with everyone. I agree. And I think that's really important with this, is like, there's a lot of people that are doing a good thing, but I don't think the way that they're doing it is as helpful as it could be. It doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that they're doing the wrong thing. I just think personally they're doing it the wrong way, because it almost feels like you're saying you're not doing it for clicks and views, but that's what it gets. And it's almost like, because there are clearly some ministries that are out here that publicly, many people have said the same thing, and I think even privately they've been reached out to, but there's just they don't want to change. And there's some things that they're doing that it's sin that is dangerous to the public, and they're like somebody needs to say something about it. But then there's some people, I think, that it's the right thing, but they're going so overboard with it that it's like they're not having grace and mercy for some people in the ways that they approach it. And I'm not saying that's everybody. I think that there's some people that do a really good job, but I've recognized that that's definitely not my lane. I think my lane is understanding the Bible and being able to teach people more so about this stuff, about music. And really, if anybody was to learn anything, it's like they could learn from my mistakes and the things that I've learned when it comes to the just like what I learned from when I wasn't saved, and how to really just focus your gifts on God. Like use that for worship. Alex, did you hop over from YouTube to TikTok? Did you do that? That's rad. Because let's go, dude. Let's go. That's mad support. Yeah, because I'm so glad that it's just like people see, and I'm trying to focus this, like, okay, where do I focus what? Because if you come on TikTok, it's going to be more about the long form videos where I'm just talking in my car and being able to relate to people and the gifts that we have. And with YouTube, it's more so, okay, you get to see the live stream playback and then the long form videos that I make that are highly edited. I kind of wanted to do it that way. I'm seeing that it just makes more sense that way, because I feel like with TikTok, the goal is to be the most real, unedited, authentic person that you can be. And with YouTube, the goal is to have a highly edited, concise idea and put it out there. It's so tough. It's really like the nature of the different places. That's what I've been starting to realize the more I've grown my channels there. Oh yeah, if you want the whole replay of the entire stream, you go follow the YouTube channel, because the YouTube channel has all of the live stream VODs. So like every live stream I've done, that really has been on TikTok, I would say is on YouTube right now. So you can go back to it, and the informational everything will be there. You can replay the live stream. It just doesn't save the VODs on TikTok. I mean, it does for me, but it doesn't like post it as a thing like where it does on YouTube. So I think that's cool though. Is like, yeah, and it's the same across pretty much all social medias. It's Songwriter support on all of them. So yeah, like I created the business idea first a long time ago, and the only thing with my YouTube, there's only one video on there, and it was like before I was saved, but I reposted it. So if you don't want to hear swearing and stuff like that, don't watch it. But it's the video that's about my when I was a Sweetwater sales engineer and why I left. And what was so crazy is when I posted it the first time, a lot of sales engineers that had worked with me. Yeah, same name, Songwriter Support. A lot of sales engineers that worked with me when I had a different channel, they reposted it, and it got like 20,000 views the first time. But then after I was saved, I was like, I still have this video. I'm going to just post the unedited version. And because I don't think I said anything. I just like edited out breaths and stuff like that. Like I edited out everything. And I just remember that time in my life, I was very miserable. I didn't know what to do. It was tough. But I recognized like certain jobs, dude, I'm not saying if right now it's a weird gray area with jobs, but if it's something where it's affecting your health physically and your health mentally, like look for something else, do something else as soon as possible, because it could literally be killing you. I'm not going to lie. That's what was happening with that job. And it seemed like a dream job. It really did, because like I love audio gear. I'm very passionate about song creation. I'm very passionate about like the whole process. And I still am involved in industry. Like I'm still involved in the audio industry. I'm still involved with one of my jobs. Well, because I think if people are gonna watch my channel, I should be transparent about. There's only one video that it's on there. If you don't want to hear me swearing and stuff, it was before I was saved, and it was just like a very real part of my testimony of how I even got eventually to Jesus. Is like I was miserable in my job, and my whole life I was pretty much atheist, agnostic. Oh, I'm talking to people. If you don't want to hear me, if you don't want to hear me talk, leave the stream. Thank you. I think that's funny. People come on here just to say things, and they don't realize like TikTok looks at you not talking or not saying anything as there's no sound detected. There's nothing going on. Yeah, and that's what I mean. I think that's funny. I just think it's so funny because it's true. Some people are like, "Oh, just stop yapping and doing all this." It's like, bro, if I didn't say anything, TikTok is going to tell me there's inactivity, and then they're going to try and shut down the stream and have to do all this crap. Yeah. But I think it's important to talk about this too, because like, there might be people right now that are like struggling with their job, and part of it might just be the job itself. Part of it could be like, oh, I'm not getting enough hours or things like that, or it negatively impacts my health. And I remember like I struggled a lot when it came to getting back into the job market after Sweetwater. And I think partially, I can't prove it, but I just felt like they were putting in bad words for me. Like when essentially I would get calls back from even just basic jobs. Like, dude, at one point I couldn't even get a job at Taco Bell. I was like, what? You're telling me I'm like too qualified and I can't even get a basic job there because I'm looking for literally anything. And it felt like every time, like it didn't even matter what I was applying to, I was getting a no. And now I'm to a point where, I have two jobs. One has been, I would say, up until this past month, it was been very consistent. I was doing delivery out here, and then my other one, it's like an audio industry job, but I haven't been making myself as available for it because it's just you don't. It's not as it's very up and down. It depends on what's going on in the industry. But I think my next gig, I've got to keep myself available. What they told me, I think early August, I'm going to be help doing a Walmart event. Like it's literally going to be a 4-day load in for Walmart at one of the largest convention centers in Houston and downtown. And it's pretty wild to have jobs like that because I recognize when you deal with the union, there's a lot of people that, they're definitely not saved. And I feel like God's put me there to be like a light in a dark place at times. Like really just to be a listening ear and not be judgmental. And when I get the opportunity, it's really a good place to talk about the gospel or talk about God or, plant that seed and let God water it. And just because sometimes I think people try to be too legalistic or too pushy with spreading the gospel or doing things like that. And if you're dealing with the union, bro, that's a tough place to do it because you're dealing with a whole bunch of people that are swearing like sailors and been doing it for 40, 50 years. Like, oh, see, that's amazing. We got both phones going now. So you see what I'm saying now is the stream is both on YouTube and TikTok, and it's all real time at the same time, but YouTube is the VODs. Which, you can do that. Pretty much anybody can do that with, I think, TikTok now, but I think what has to be changed is you can't be on the creator fund. You have to do like a business account, and then I think you have to have a certain amount of views on one video, and then it just opens up live streaming. And then after you live stream enough on the phone, it allows you to do it on the computer. And then you can essentially, like, if you have a YouTube channel and you have a TikTok, as long as you've waited long enough, you could do both of them at the same time. It's just, sometimes it's a little taxing on the computer. I'm not going to lie. It definitely is. But it works. And see, that's the other type of stuff I can help with too. With if you guys want to stream your ideas or learn how to stream and get your stuff out there, I think that's been something that I've been learning over the years. I've been streaming for years, but it's never been this like consistent or popular until I gave my life to God and changed the way I was doing things. But I think it's pretty amazing that it's like I can stream on 2 different platforms and y'all can even like see. Oh, so you have to have 50 followers? No, I thought with YouTube, it's like unless they changed the rules recently, it used to be you had to wait like 24 hours. And then if you were going to go live, you just like go live on, I thought you just sign in to the account. But unless they changed it in the last few months, I could see that. I could see that they changed it. I wouldn't be surprised. They've been changing they've been changing a ton of stuff. And then with TikTok, like they changed a ton of stuff. It used to be you had to have 1,000 followers. And now it's like, well, if you make a business account and you have this amount of followers, you can just do it. Yeah, they must have changed that in the policy because they probably got some whack jobs making some crazy AI content and then getting super popular. And I mean, I honestly, because there was a point where I was seeing some really weird streams on YouTube when it came to like if you were scrolling through shorts, and you'd see some really weird like AI loop streams, and I was just like, what is this crap? And people were just enamored with it. But yeah, like I think really with live streaming, it's tough. It's this balance of like communicating with people, talking with people. Right, and that's what I mean. This one it's lower, 200, 800. But then also I think you have to set your account to a business account if you're on TikTok side. So it's like if you set it to a business account and you do it, and I think it has to do with the fact that if you switch it to a business account, you can do the whole TikTok shop thing. Which, dude, that stuff bothers me. There's so many people that are like, they use, like, oh, my family was a doctor, or I'm a doctor, and you should buy this supplement. Guys, the world's ending, so you should buy this solar generator. Guys, this is, there's only like a few people who genuinely, they sell their products, which I can have respect for, you know what I mean? If you want to buy their book or their merch or whatever, I respect for that, you know what I mean? That's cool. But there's some people, they just be straight grifting. And I think that's why they switched it to the business account. Because some of, like, the ones that really go live, have you noticed, like, there's some businesses that you see at Target now because of the TikTok live stream? Like what is it? The seed company? The ones that make the sunflower seeds, like the poppin' sunflower seeds, they're in there because of TikTok live streaming and selling their products enough to where that, they could, the lipstick lady. Yeah. And so I think that's why they switched it to business account. Cause they're like, oh, well, you're a business. You're making money selling your products and selling them on TikTok shop. So we don't want you in the creator fund. And then there's people that are in the creator fund that just have a ton of followers, and then they might grift and sell products, but they're really making money off the content. But I don't think TikTok really pays that much for the content anymore. They really don't. They're like, I've noticed, I've never gotten on the creator fund, but randomly, because the live streams have been fully opened on TikTok and people can send gifts, I've made like almost $10, which is pretty amazing. Oh, I'm just a TikTok shop affiliate, sell their stuff, get commission. Yeah, because I feel like if I'm gonna sell a product, oh, it's good. Thank you for hopping in. We love cash. Everything is good. I found out, I think at least one or two people are on both streams at the same. They're on the YouTube and the TikTok stream at the same time, which is wild. It's amazing, dude. It's been really good. But mainly just been talking about like life and stuff like that. Actually not songwriting as much. I mean, I got some ideas, but that's amazing, dude. Cause yeah, if you follow this page, Alex, that's good, because you're gonna see more of like the faith-based content in the mixture. Whereas like when you follow the YouTube, it's definitely gonna be like you want to watch the live stream later, or the long form videos that I make. Which, don't get me wrong, a lot of the TikTok stuff I've been making is pretty long. Like a lot of it is, it's like 5 to 10 minutes usually. But the like edited pieces that are more about like audio and not, motivational stuff, where it's like you realize you don't need all the extra. You don't need to spend the money on the gear. And I mean, if you want to, like, go ahead. But I learned that lesson a long time ago. And I think now I still have fallen trapped to getting a couple plugins here and there, but nowhere near what I did. Nowhere near what I used to be on when it came to audio gear and stuff. And I think eventually I was working on ads earlier this year, and I just haven't put them out because, one, it's kind of slow right now with work stuff, and it's making me wonder if I should finish them and then make the leap and put it out there. Right. I think the tough thing has just been like, okay, getting a good balance on the live streaming, working, 5 to 6 days a week, and making videos and doing all of that. Because I have faith in it, but I think the thing I've been realizing is God needing me to like put ads out there and start the business. And I think it's time. Like, I think it's the right time. It's slowing down right now might mean that it's the right time to just put a little bit of money into streaming, into like finishing the ads and putting them out there. But I realized, dude, some of those TikTok ads are expensive. I was like, bro, it's real expensive on TikTok. But Instagram and Facebook is usually not as bad. And learning all that is tough sometimes. So maybe I just got to figure out how to like do cheap ads on TikTok, or like how to do it. I think that's the main thing I've been wondering is like, how do you advertise without it being like $200 for a week or plus? Oh, gift goal? I never realized that, like how important that is. So let me see. What was it? Add gift goal. How do I do that on this live goal? Okay, there it is. There you go. Need a small gift goal at the top. Cause I didn't know that like pushing for that is really like, okay. Yeah, let me do that. Add this live goal automatically. Okay. Where's it showing up now? Oh my goodness, no. Help me achieve my first goal, please. There you go. Now, where is it? Is it showing up? Oh, maybe it takes 20 seconds. I never knew that. Like when you hit a gift goal, it just like automatically launches you into more people's feeds. Because that would be cool, is like being able to use this stream as a way for people to like check out the page more. But I just, I'm somebody. Yeah, I did edit that part out because I'm not going to sing for y'all until I like finally get the song done. That's usually when I do, is I write the whole song and then I sing, but I've been slacking because I've been talking to y'all. All right, let me see if it's actually populating on the screen. Oh, it is. All right, cool. What's good? Boost your live. Tips for success. Oh my goodness. I love how the video describing it's called swag. Socializing, welcoming, appreciating, and guiding. That is the swag you must have to be a TikTok live streamer. Guys, you got to have swag. Oh, so one. Oh, so you literally can just set it to one? Oh, okay. Yeah, let me edit it so it's just one. Edit. One. Guys, if one person could give me a hand heart. Guys, I'll explode. Guys. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Live goal achieved. Check the goal and celebrate the moment. I never realized that. I got to start doing that now. Is like, all right, cool. One hand heart, or like a tiny diny or something ridiculous. So I never realized that's why people freak out about the galaxies. They'll be like, guys, if you send me one galaxy, I will, I'll make a living off of this. I'm like, dude, what? And how, the real question I ask is how much does it cost you guys to send a hand heart? Oh, okay, like roses, tiny, tiny. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. Okay, achieved. So it's like if you set that, it makes it it puts that message out there. Do daily 2-3 daily heart me's. Okay. Set up new goal. Okay. Because I've just never messed with this stuff. Okay. So it's like a hunt. Oh. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So I'm gonna set it to like a. Okay. Join the squad. And then I'll set it to like 5. Let me see. So I've never messed with the live goals. Like I've never thought about that. I never realized like, oh, you making 5 cents, 3 cents or doing stuff like that actually pushes you out to more people. Like I never realized that. See, man, this is super important. This is awesome, y'all. Like thanks for the wisdom on that. Cuz I think that is super important, is like being able, cuz you can create a whole business model with TikTok and YouTube. Like I think those are, and Instagram, but it's just but it's like knowing what audience what's want. And I think that's been the tough thing, is I don't really post on Instagram anymore because I felt like it was almost harder for me to get in the algorithm and get more followers or get anybody seeing it other than like people I used to know that I really don't talk to anymore. Excuse me. But yeah, TikTok is. I recognize it is, but you can create a business with TikTok. Like my goal with Songwriter Support is to be able to help songwriters or give lessons or just have an open line where people can get in touch with me and talk, like if they need prayer. If they just want to learn how do I like take my ideas and put them together and record them and, whatever that may be. Because they probably have the tools right now. They don't know the application. Right. And that's what I've been wondering, is like the live support could be really huge with this, is it shows people the process as well as being able to be supported doing what I love, which is insane. Like I think total I've made almost $8 with TikTok. Okay, hold on. Pinning my goal. But it didn't pin the goal I just had? What? I hit pin. Dude, what is the app? See, sometimes I think the, yeah, it's pinned. Sometimes the, app on the computer's a little messed up. I'm not going to lie. There you go. Sometimes it likes to mess up like that. I don't know why. Oh, so heart me's like, are those ones where people don't like, they either have to pay for them or they only get one for free and they can just put it in there as like a live engagement? Is that really what it is? Because I don't know. Yeah. Those are the team one. It is 1 coin. Oh. Cause I've never, yeah, I gotta sit down and learn this stuff. Cause I mean, it's cool being able to make money doing this, and I feel like God's pushing me to do it, so I could regularly stream and just do things that I love, like making music, and then, when I hop off stream, being available for literally anybody to contact me and help them. Oh, okay. Okay. And you could set like multiple goals, can't you? Or is it just like each one is different? Because that's wild. I never realized that. It's like, so does, when it comes to the gifts, right? Are the different ones like you just buy a certain amount of coins and then you can send any type of gift with the type of coins that you do? Yeah. Team members, yeah, I'm going to have to do some research on this because I stream every Monday, every Wednesday, every Friday now. Because now that I'm pushed up in the algorithm enough to regularly stream, I'm trying to make it pretty regular. It's like usually Monday night, Wednesday night, Friday night, and the Wednesday one's the long stream, which I usually go till about 11 or 12. That's usually when I'll end it. But I feel like that's the tough thing is like with TikTok, it seems like it's easier for you to make money on live and for you to get live. But then like with YouTube, oh, okay, cool. During the days, Monday through Fridays. All right, yeah, I'm going to definitely have to hop on one of the lives and check it out and just see it. That'd be cool. Because I didn't know that's like how important that is for engagement. Because I'd been wondering deep down, I'm like, why do some of my streams feel like nobody's seeing them? And the first few times that I streamed, it was like a bazillion people are coming through, but they're not like seeing it. And the more that I've been streaming, it's kind of like more people that know what I do and not as many new people. And now it's making sense. I'm like, oh, I didn't understand like that's how important the gifting thing is because TikTok, like they want people to buy the coins so that they can send the gifts and they can do all that. And oh, okay. So me literally posting the video I posted earlier and then going on. Oh my goodness. I've been posting pretty much every day now too, which is good. And it's been helping a lot. I've realized posting later at night is also really good. But now I understand why those people would say something really weird and suspect and be like, well, if you want to know, catch me on my live stream. And like they'll just say something crazy and then go live. Post right before you go live. Okay. That's actually like basically a post saying, hey, I'm about to go live. You should come check it out. Is that actually like a very common tactic? Because I mean, that's great. Like, I want people to know more about the live streams. And I kind of, I can't really make money off the YouTube live streams. You have to have like a certain amount of following. And they're way more strict on YouTube with monetization. But with TikTok, it really isn't. I recognize it's like way easier to just make real content and then like eventually get to monetization with your live streams and getting people to engage. That's actually like super important. Wow, okay. That's cool. Yeah, because I never realized like that's how important all this stuff is. It's important to make stuff, like make content, but it's like tough to fully understand how do you grow on this. Then your videos on FYP profile blinking to say you are live and hop in. Oh, okay. So it literally will bump you to the For You page if you're saying I'm going live right now. Come see me. And then if you see that, and that's why people be like, if you see that red circle, that means I'm live right now. Okay. I see. Okay. Yeah, see now I'm getting some things because I noticed sometimes people are able to join from the posts. But then, so it makes sense. You make the post, they see you, they're like, what? And then they see that you're live right now, and then they click it. Okay. Okay. And now I'm wondering, I feel like I'm going to group all these sounds together and then half time it. Sounds. No, this is really good. This was definitely, it feels like every stream I've been doing, the better and better it's been getting. And it's not even the like talking to people on stream. I love that. Like I feel like I've always done well with that. I think what's been difficult is understanding like how do these different applications view streaming? Like what is the importance of it? And it seems like with TikTok it's huge. Like it just grows your following, it connects you with more people. It just is constantly feeding something that you love to do and like allows you to make a business out of it. Which I think is amazing. Like that's something where I think you can really spread the gospel, do something that you love and do it anywhere in the world. Like that'd be an amazing thing, is being able to finally like, and it's helped me get connected, like people connected to my music, which I that's what I love, is I want people to be able to hear it. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. That's definitely okay, cool. So I think for like a hip hop section, because I kind of want both. I want a little bit of both. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, this is really cool. Like, I think that there's a lot that people can learn from just watching this and seeing it. But then also, too, there's a lot that I can learn just about how does this all work with live streaming. Like, I've never sat down and asked that. Like, I've just done the whole discipline thing of just grinding it out, making ideas, doing all that, Okay, who said hi on YouTube? Oh, okay. Awesome. You said hi again. That's cool. Like I like that there's different, like things are changing constantly, but it's not it's something where I think pretty much anybody can get involved, but it's like, what's your mindset when you're on the internet? Is your goal to be somebody who's like helpful, or are you just trying to sell products? Are you just trying to rage bait? Like I've noticed that pretty much anybody can gain a following on the internet, but it's all about like what their approach is for sure. I think that's been the more challenging thing, is understanding that thoroughly. Yeah, because I mean, the goal with the business that I created is to like lessons, like being able to, I want to teach people kind of how they can take their faith and use the skills, like things that God has given them, and being able to really apply it right now. Like, how do I take the things that I have and just where I'm lacking, and how do I go from point A to point B? Because, I feel like that's a big thing, is, as much as I push my music and stuff, which I really don't, like, I just put it out there. I think it'll all eventually kind of, feed into itself with the live streams that I do. But, because God, I've been asking God, I'm like, do you want me to do both? And the answer is yeah. It's kind of like, how do I do both? But now it's starting to make more sense the more I'm doing it. Like, how do you really do both? How do you push the songs, like make the music, do the live streaming, and then make a business that actually helps people? Because I noticed that private equity has destroyed so much of the music industry and the audio industry and the entertainment industry, because it became less about the art and more about how do we make money off the artists. And I think that, because I've seen it at all levels. Like, I've seen how private equity starts with basically buying the labels, buying all of that. And then there's people at smaller levels that realize, hey, I know that labels take advantage of artists. I'm somebody who's a marketer or an advertiser. How can I take advantage of somebody like that makes music? And it's not even how do I help them, it's how do I take advantage of them. And I'll say it that way because a lot of people don't think it's like that. And I had a situation like that where before I was saved, I was making songs and I thought I had a really good song. And I put it out there. And I used an advertising company, and I trusted the person because I'm like, oh, you're talking to literally Rock Nation. You're talking to major labels. You're talking to major people. And you got connections in that way. And come to find out, the way they were advertising my music, I wasn't gaining any mechanical streaming royalties, but I was getting 40,000 plays. Like, I got 40,000 plays on the song. And it was all botted. And then when I contacted my distributor, United Masters at the time, they were like, oh, well, I'm like, do you guys know why I haven't gotten paid for these? Like, I have 40,000 streams. What do you mean I've only made like $2? There's no way. Because I've made more than that before on way less streams and doing it way different ways. And they were just like, well, Spotify had noticed artificial streaming, but they didn't take it down. My distributor didn't take it down. Spotify didn't take it down. So they knew about it. And these companies are fully aware, like when people are botting, but because of the way that it was done, because of the way it was connected, like people don't realize even Drake, some of the major people, they have methods where the botting is 100% okay. Spotify just doesn't pay you for that. Like, and it doesn't make sense to you until you see why. Cause like, for example, somebody said this, Drake might pay like $10,000 to $20,000 for an additional 1 million or 2 million plays, not because he wants to only boost his ego, but because he might go do a deal with Nike. he might go deal a deal with a major corporation, and them having a few more extra thousand to a few more million streams compared to what is right. And that's the thing, is depending on exactly what you do, is where the grift comes in, right? So if and this is why private equity is the issue, because it starts there. It starts with, we have the money, we just want control so we can keep making more money. And then there's people along the way. Like, it comes down to the labels. It comes down to the people who get involved with the labels, who do marketing and advertising, who are not serious. And as in not serious is, they're serious about making an image for themselves that they are serious, and then scamming you by using the methods that a lot of labels use to boost their plays, which only benefit you if you're doing deals, with major corporations. And so even Spotify and these distributors are aware that you're botting your stuff, even though in their policy they're saying, we won't do that, or don't do that, or we'll terminate your account. But the way that it's being done, they don't terminate your account. They keep your stream plays. They keep all of it. And I'm paying money for this, thinking, oh, I thought this was being shown to real people. This was connecting with people. And it's a lie. And I think that if you sent like music that your son does, that could be a really good example of which I wouldn't be able to play it on stream for copyright reasons, like not necessarily on TikTok, but on YouTube. I notice with TikTok, it's usually not a problem, but with YouTube, they crack down like super hard on music. If you play copyrighted material, it's like they'll put a copyright strike on your channel. UMG tried to do that to me recently on something that I made. They tried to claim that I copyrighted something that they made, which was a lie. And I don't know if they've ever gotten back to me. I'm assuming they just removed it because they were like, oh. But I recognize that it has to do with private equity. And this issue's been like, that's another reason why I left Sweetwater, was private equity. Because they eventually were getting bought out by private equity firms. And because of that, it changed the whole commission structure. It changed the way everything was being done in that company. And it's become an issue that's prominent in almost any art form. And I want people to know when they're seeing it. I think that's the goal with it, is like show people, because I would love to hear what kind of music that he's put out there and just see what kind of reach, and maybe, reach out to him and see like, okay, what were things that you did, or ways that you were able to connect with people that allowed you to essentially build your following, like build the Spotify streams, make it so that you don't have to rely on getting a deal from a major label, because a lot of the major labels now, it's basically, it's always been like this, but it's more difficult now because now you have to be established as a business. They basically are a fiduciary with really bad loan terms. And if you're not careful, you basically will have to keep compromising your morals and what you stand for. Oh yeah, see, that's the thing is YouTube just doesn't even play about it, dude. And if you do certain, like, you have to be so vigilant with YouTube. And so I just don't even want to deal with it because I like keeping my channel. Like, I feel like they will do so much crap. I feel like TikTok, it's different, You have to edit it or change it. But I think because I'm a business account, I have to even be careful with that too. Because they might crack down on it, because I've noticed when I post, I have to agree to that music usage copyright. Like, when I post, that's the agreement I have to click every time now. I don't know if it's the same for creator accounts. But because I'm not in the creator program, and I do want to run this page as a business page, and I'm, so I can advertise songwriter support, like, and just show people you can songwrite, you can do it all. I think another thing too, and I've been wondering if I should do a podcast or some sort of like a live stream where we have open conversations like this. Like I can get people on the phone or on Discord, and I'm able to pipeline between both YouTube and TikTok, and we can have people come up and ask real questions. We can have people come up and maybe play unreleased stuff. Like if it's unreleased and it hasn't been copywritten or anything like that, or as long as the samples are cleared, stuff where it's not like sample based, we could probably do it. Or just have like open and honest conversation about these kind of issues, because that's really what it's come down to, is all these private equity firms owning labels, which they want to own your music. They want to own the rights to your stuff, because if they own the rights, they look at everything as free real estate. If you ever remember watching Tim and Eric, like, is like that episode is free real estate. Yeah, that's 100% how it goes down in the chain. Is like they don't necessarily care about your message, other than when they do, you're already compromised enough to where, hey, we've got you in the pocketbooks, so you need to push this message, or you need to water down this message, because we're not going to push it. We're not going to put it out there. Versus if you were independent and you were running your own business and you knew the ropes on like making content and how it works on all these different platforms. Because it's like YouTube, it seems like you got to have the thumbnail, you got to make concise edits, you got to really have something that is very well thought out and very, very well put together, depending on what you do, like what your niche is and who you're talking to. You have to like really know your audience and really know everything about them. Whereas like TikTok, I feel like you can like discover, you can mess up more. Like you can, as long as you're consistent, they're putting you out there. And I've noticed that across the board. Like my page is still very small, but it's grown from like almost to 250 followers right now. Just being consistent and being open and having these conversations. And there's people with like way bigger followings than I thought than me that follow me now, because I realize what I'm able to provide. And even though they're not even songwriters, like I think the follower with the biggest following I know, if he's a UFC fighter, and he follows me, and I'm like, what? That's so awesome. Like it's crazy to see the kind of impact you can have, in that like it'll reach out to the people it needs to reach out to. Whereas like YouTube, you have to be really specific. Instagram, it kind of is somewhere in the middle. It's like somewhere in the middle with Instagram as far as I've seen, but I haven't been on it in a while, because I feel like they change everything the most. Whereas I feel like TikTok, you can do just about anything unless it's very offensive or controversial. That's really about it. But I agree. I think being able to get different creators or find a way to like section off lives or do certain things where we can have that open conversation about what are some of the problems that songwriters and musicians really face in this. Because as much as we can make songs and do the stuff, if we do it a certain way, it doesn't even matter. It's not going to connect with people, even if it was good. And it's not even your fault. It's not like you can make the greatest song in the world, but if you didn't understand how it connects with people, like who it's going to connect to and how to connect it to the people, it doesn't go anywhere. It's crazy. Like they've nailed it down so much now when it comes to YouTube, TikTok, any of them. But I think the challenge is not fully knowing. But I think the goal is now knowing God. Like, you don't have to know everything. You just have to continue walking with faith, and all of the resources and the people will be there at the right time because you've become that person. Like, he's changing your heart so that you become that person to eventually be able to help in that way or get the resources that you need. So I feel like you coming in the chat, Faith, is just perfect timing. It's just God's timing on this. It's just now that I'm being consistent and I'm showing that, I think things are shifting in my life to this point where it's like he's wanting me to move in on this and like be more serious about it. And I haven't known how. Like, there's some things I'm realizing, like, dang, I really don't know. Like, I thought I knew, but I really don't know. And I think that's super important with anybody who makes something creative, is like, we have to understand the landscape is different and it's constantly changing. Especially with the internet. And like, if you make art, you make music, you do anything of that nature, you have to pretty much figure out like the adaptation, like make it unique, make it your own, but you have to adapt in some sort of way. And yeah, well, and here's what's interesting with YouTube. I don't think it's totally that. I think with YouTube, it's like you have to post a certain way to get a lot of viewers. Like, you have to know, you have to figure out and tailor stuff to where your audience is engaged the entire way. And then you got to make the perfect thumbnail, and then you got to make the perfect title. And then with TikTok, it's post a lot to get to your viewers. But then also on top of that, it's like you have to post within, like, don't do it too quickly, you know, like you almost have to do it, spread it out a little bit over a few hours. And then with Instagram, I don't know. I feel like I'd have to see how it's changed. Because I think at one point they were making it where if you make it, I have to niche it down. So like I do songwriting and stuff like that. If I were to post too much faith-based content, like it's more focused on faith and doesn't integrate anything with songwriting, that doesn't get pushed. But if I was making stuff that was about songwriting, it was getting pushed. So it's like this balance of knowing what each one does. They're all a little different. Like YouTube is harder, but I feel like it pays the most once you get in on it, because it's the longest standing one with monetization. And then with TikTok, it's the quickest growth. I've noticed TikTok is like the one, like if you explode, you can explode on here a lot quicker. Like you can, and it's all about really just posting. But I've also learned it's not just posting. It's like there's some people that just post random garbage, you know. And that's the thing with YouTube. I don't think you can send gifts until I have a certain following. Until like my following hits this number, my watch time hits this certain number. They don't even let people send gifts on YouTube. It's insane. So I'd have to like post a Cash App or like post some sort of other means for people to like donate or do things like that, which I really just haven't asked for. I'm okay with that. But yeah, I feel like all of them are so different. They're all like, they all have different rules and regulations. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it was like 300 watch hours or something like that. I don't even remember. But it's something ridiculous. I've recognized that. Like they do so much with changing things. They change things a lot. They really do. Okay. So, I got an idea. I need to actually start writing the song. But I think this was good. This was a very healthy stream. This was really awesome. Like, I learned a ton. Because I'm honestly, I'm always learning. I realize, like, you don't know it all. I used to be that person. And I feel like it has to do kind of with how I was raised. Like, who raised me it was somebody who always made me feel like if I didn't know, I was going to be in trouble. Or I had to figure it out. And now that I've gotten older, I've realized, like, dude, where in the Bible has anybody who was used by God ever had it fully figured out? The answer was none of them. They just had to have faith and trust him the entire way. Like, okay, God, this is what you need me to do. I'm going to do it. Like, even Noah in the ark. Like, think about that. That would be the craziest situation. He's just like, all right, I need you to build this, and I need you to put all of these animals in an ark. And he's just like, why? And it's like, all right, God, you give me all the instructions, you give me everything I need, I'm going to just do it. And then the flood happens. And then God says, all right, here's the rainbow. Since you were obedient, you did exactly what I needed you to do. This is the covenant between man and God, saying, I will never flood the earth again. Which is pretty incredible to think about. What's good, basketball? Thanks for hopping in. Songwriting, you know. But then also just not songwriting because I was yapping for the past like hour. But it's good. Like I think I needed to. I really needed to talk about some things and just learn. Like, I just needed to sit back and learn and realize there's people that have way more knowledge, understanding in different situations, and, like, are able to help me understand, like, dude, how do we connect this with more people? How do I finally live that dream of being able to do something like songwriter support, which that's the real dream, is, like, if I was able to help people with the things that I love to do, because I feel like I've done some of my best work being able to help people and teach them about, you know, something that I really love to do, which is this. Like, I love making music. And I've done it to the point where I hated it. You know what I mean? I've done it to the point where I've loved it so much that I hated it, and I never wanted to do it again. There you go. So now I'm going to do some like trap drums. So I feel like that's the vibe. We're going to mix it up. So Oh, whoops. I edited that way wrong. Whoops. Oh. Okay, and maybe just, yeah. Oh, I kind of like that, like blending all of that. All right. Okay. So what I like to do for this too is like sometimes it's about taking some of the things that you already have and then adding different drum samples, making different sections, and then eventually arranging it. So sometimes it's like I'll make the whole idea and then know how to arrange it, especially if it's hip hop stuff. But if I'm experimenting, sometimes I like will start there and then I'll try something different later. Like I'll go to a later section and use similar pieces. So for this, let me see. Okay, I kind of want something like that. Yeah. Dang. What's good, Dr. Love? Thanks for hopping back in. See, that's what I mean. I feel like that's a good switch up from what I had. Got to keep that clave in there. I like that a lot. Okay. So now that we've kind of hashed out an idea, I feel like it's the intro. Okay, yeah, I like where this is going. Okay. Simplify it. That too. Sometimes doing too much complicated stuff all the time makes it boring, but if you simplify it and then come back, it'll make a difference. Yeah, okay, cool. I like that. That's cool. You know what? Just none of this for the hook. So I feel like that's like the hook. That's definitely I like that. It's like a mixture of the first idea and then the second one. And I feel like I'm wondering if I should do like a longer intro and just let it breathe, or if people are just going to be bored by the time they get to right here. You know what? You know what? That might be a great point. Like, okay, yeah, actually I kind of like that. So, I think this is also important with songwriting, is don't be afraid to like experiment with where you place things. And don't be afraid to like make mistakes. Because even Rick Rubin has talked about this, where some of your favorite records that you've ever heard, the reason why the sound even existed like that in the record was because somebody messed up. And then, Rick has said this happened tons of time in the studio where like somebody accidentally put a guitar amp simulator on a drum sound. And then they were like, wait. Hold on. Just play it back for a second. And then you hear it and you're like, this is very unorthodox, like a way you wouldn't typically do it. But it sounds really cool. This is exactly what we need. And so keep that in mind too when you're songwriting, is it's not always about doing it the right way. It's about being open to trying new things, but understand like even the basis of music theory, how I was taught it, and everybody who taught it to me, it's crazy. This is exactly how it would go. It would be like, I'm going to teach you all of the rules so then you can break them. That is the essence of music theory, is that taking the history of music, understanding all of the rules and regulations that they created over the centuries, and then when it got to the 20th century, just completely breaking them. And being able to be more creative, more expressive. And now that we've gotten to this point, because originally historically music was used for worship. And that's not only in the church, that is historical across different cultures too, which blew my mind when I read that it's always been used in that type of way. So when you think about it, right, I think that this is why, sometimes people get caught up in the music and don't understand the lyrics. Because like even historically, it was used for worship, and a lot of times people think some of the best worship songs they hear are the ones that they get the most emotional about, right? Because they're like, oh, dude, I love how this sounds. It feels like the Holy Spirit is in this music. And I think that's just a natural progression of that. But they maybe don't understand that, like, sometimes that is the danger of music, is it's not like it's going to send you to hell, but if you're listening to something secular or something like that, I think it's more so understanding like, oh, this has been used for worship, so whatever lyrics or whatever the message is of the song, whatever the words are, like, that's going to have an impact on me and what I think about, how I feel, what how I express my worship. Like, I think that this kind of stuff, like understanding it at that level, it's pretty important. It really is, because I think you can make better sounding music coming from that perspective of being like, okay, so it was traditionally, like, you look at music history, but then you also, when you look at music history, you start to learn that's where the legalism came in. So don't be afraid to recognize that, hey, you know what? There's going to be people who are going to come out here and probably openly be like, this is bad, or I don't think that this is good for worship. And I've even had that in the chat where it's not that they said it was bad. They were just like, I feel the Holy Spirit more in other music. And I was like, okay. Because I think it's a real conversation. Some people don't realize that music has always been used in that way. So it's like the music part's the emotional aspect of it. You can make good sounding music that is structured and sounds great, but if you're not mindful about the lyrics and what you're saying and how it's being said and how those words are being sequenced, you know, you may just be influencing somebody to move a different direction. That's what I'm saying. It's not like, oh, this is heretical or anything like that. A lot of times it's just like there are songs where you listen to the lyrics and you listen to the music and you don't understand the lyrics. And once you finally do, and you've been reciting this, you didn't realize like it like programmed you a certain way to think a different way. But I think that's the power of art and the power of God's word is like, David in the Psalms really showed that it's possible that you can do both and do it with instruments too. Because even historically, the earliest document of music, like in church history, was Gregorian chant. So it was one note, everybody singing the same note, same pitches, everything. And it took them centuries to even accept singing two separate notes or harmonizing. So music is constantly changing, things are constantly changing, and God can use it for anything. But if you're going to create music, understand that the song, like whatever chords you use, whatever key you play it in, how fast it is, how slow it is going to determine the feeling that someone has. But then the lyrics are going to determine what people think. And that is why I've even made a video it's on the YouTube channel, but it's also really on the TikTok channel because that's where I made it, on the TikTok page, was that the lyrics are absolutely more important than the music. Because the music tells you how to feel. And even when you use music, like say you made a YouTube video and you use their free library, they do it like a music library where it is categorized by the way it's supposed to make you feel. So like if it's supposed to be for a horror genre, like it's going to be suspense. Like you could look up suspense and it's organized in that way. Or mystery, or it could be like, happy or upbeat, something like that. Like all of those things matter because that's the emotional side of it. But then the lyrical side of things is where you think about it. Because if you've ever heard like, hip hop, right? That's what made a lot of hip hop great was, you're hearing the soul and the emotional side of it from sample flips from early R&B and blues and jazz. And then the lyricism is what's making you think about what they say and what they're experiencing. But you're not realizing that the music is actually playing the emotional side of things. So I just want people to know that when they make music is like, it's been used for something deeper. And when you understand it on that level, like you can really know what song you want to make. Like you could be like, I want this song to make people feel happy and I want it to be about this. Like maybe you want it to be about how much you love God or how much, you value a beautiful relationship with your family or your wife, and you could actually know how to make the song because you understand like how the how the chords, how the tempo, how all of that should make you feel. And people say that music theory, like knowing all the music theory, it doesn't matter. And there's an extent where I agree, because you can basically find out famous chord progressions of songs and not necessarily know why the relationship between the chords are the way that they are, and still make an amazing song. You absolutely can. But if you do, you now understand the emotional side of things. You understand like why this song makes you feel this way. Like why when I listen to this, plus the lyric, like why does the song make me feel this way before the lyrics come in? And then once the lyrics come in, why do I think about this? Why do I think in this way? So it's really powerful. People don't realize like that's like art. It's the same thing with painting and color theory. Like you don't have to know color theory to make a great painting. But if you do, you understand why a painting makes you feel that way. And then when you actually read the words or like the description from the artist, like what it's about, you understand like where they're coming from, what they're thinking about, why it makes you think that way. If you've ever been to like an art gallery. So understand that like art really is something where it makes you think. It makes you think about life differently. It makes you think about what you're doing differently. I've noticed that. But I've never like said it out loud. I've never really made that connection until I just said that out loud. That it's important to know if you're going into this, right? Like songs make you feel a certain type of way because, and especially in the music industry now, they know how to make it feel a certain type of way. They know how to make you feel a certain type of way. They know what keys work. They know what chord progressions work. They know what lyrics work. And it's pretty wild. But it's something not to be afraid of. It's something to really, it's encouraging because you can use these same things and these same understandings to put a more positive message out there, to let people know about God, to let people know about, what being a brother or sister in Christ is, to let people know like the truth ultimately. So keep that in mind when y'all are doing this. Well, it's good, Kylan. Thanks for hopping in, bro. So I think this part I'm going to do. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, sad boy guitar part. Is this halftime? Oh yeah, dude. That's what the second verse is gonna be. It's like I really like that. Oh, yeah, dude. All right, cool. So I think I got the song structure now after I'm done yapping. Let's go, baby. I've been waiting for that for like 3 weeks. Ooh, when that deposit hits. Let's see. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness, bro. Woo! That was a good 2 days. That time and a half hit. Yeah, I don't know if TikTok's frozen right now or how it's looking. Send a like. Let me know you guys are alive out there right now. Ooh, on this one, just... yeah. Oh, is it just lagging super hard? I think it is. Just a little bit. Let me see. Yeah, it's lagging a little bit, huh? Ooh. I've got an idea. So I think I'm going to freeze and flatten all these sounds. I'm going to commit them. That's right, commit. Committing is one of the best things you can do. It's like saying, you know what? I'm done. I'm not going to go any... I mean, you can go further after you commit the file, but you just can't go back. So... welcome, welcome. All right. Yeah, now we're waiting. So now we're going to do the actual songwriting part, which is probably going to take me about an hour or two, like the lyric writing and doing all that. So some comments in this live were filtered. So is that what's been going on, is that people are saying stuff and then they're actually being censored right now? Like, was just somebody calling me fat or something? Like, because I've had comments where people like say something really outrageous, and it will get flagged. Then there's times where I've had people put like the weird emoji things, like build an emoji that would be way more offensive than whatever somebody would have said, and it doesn't get flagged. It blows my mind, like the moderation that's on here. So if any of y'all got blocked for comments or whatever, I'm sorry. I have no idea. Like, because even if I don't agree with you or you're saying something outlandish, like, I don't want to block that freedom or allow TikTok or any place to do that. Now, however, if it's something where like clearly you're being harassing to somebody, or me included, like, you're just trying to egg people on, stir things up, and you're actively like constantly spamming it, it's like, dude, get out. But other than that, y'all doing good? Can y'all say things? Because I have no idea. I think it's like frozen on my phone right now. It's not like the stream is frozen. It's like the comments. So I don't know if anybody's able to like say anything or what happened. If you guys got blocked on here for saying something, just drop a like. Like, let me know that you guys are active, or if this is just like the stream being stupid right now, because I literally wouldn't be shocked at all. And I'm trying to like figure it out on my end, because that's so crazy. Like, my other question too, is there like a moderation thing that automatically kicks in at certain points where if people are commenting too much crazy stuff, it just auto mods and I have to like change a setting? Because I think I put on comment filtering. I don't know if it's like an automatic thing on the live streams, but it seems like it is. That's a video quality. Okay. Well, I'll have to figure it out.
Welcome back to the stream. If you want to say something, say something. Auto-tune is in key now. Yeah. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect, no. Jesus is worth it.
why the mic in is seeming kind of quiet, even though I've got like a pretty good distance on it. I don't know if, hold on, maybe it was just the peak reduction. Maybe it was just a little bit.
Yeah, 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 yeah. You can't get it all.
Okay.
You can't get it all. Can't get it all.
All right. So, this is part of the methods too that are really good when it comes to songwriting. Is sometimes you know the lyrics, but you don't know the pitch. Sometimes you know the pitch, but you don't know the rhythm. Sometimes you know the lyrics and the rhythm, but you don't know the pitch. Sometimes you know the lyrics and the pitch, and you don't know the rhythm. So what's the best thing you can do? Document your ideas, whatever that is. So, who was it? I think Tim hopped in the stream earlier, and I didn't post it on the screen, but he sent me a song he wrote. And it was like he had the lyrics, he had the tablature. So even if you don't understand everything, right, documenting the ideas was like the greatest thing you could have done. Okay, I'm going to like the stream so it shows me if I'm actually doing things. Okay, cool. And thank y'all for everybody who's just been tuning in, even if it's active, inactive, whatever it is. Like, I can't really tell. It just shows me, you know, it's like stuck at some point. I think something happened where it's working on the stream, but it like stuck in some sort of way. I don't know exactly what's going on. But rad. Thank you all for real. Was very blessed today. Very, very blessed today. So I was wondering if I was going to get my deposit for a gig that I did like almost a month ago, dude. And it came through because God is so good. And my birthday's about to be in 2 hours, baby. 2 hours. So, let's go.
Conquered it all. You conquered it all. When you're feeling small, reminder to all, you conquered it all. When you feel so small, when you feel so small, and you're feeling lost. When you feel so small and you're feeling lost. Go cry out to God, conquered it all. When you're feeling small and you're feeling lost, go cry out to God. When you're feeling small and you're feeling lost. Just give it your all. When you're feeling small and you're feeling lost. Okay. When you feel so small and you're feeling lost. When you feel so small and you're feeling lost. When you and you feel it all. When you feel so small and you feel it all. You feel it all. Just give him a call. You conquered it all. And you don't have to rhyme every time, but it does help. Yeah? What's up? Do you got something going on in your life right now? All right. I've been working on this one. I haven't finished writing it yet. I'm sorry to hear that, though, but God bless you, man. I'm going to pray for you tonight. Oh, man. You feel so small, and you feel it all. Just give him a call. You conquered it all. You conquered it all. Problems. Oh, I love this section right here. I need you now. Jesus, I need you now. Okay. I like that. When problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball. Just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. And you feel it all. Just give him a call. He conquered it all. It all. He conquered it all. Jesus. When problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball. Just give him a call. He conquered it all. Conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus. Ooh. Okay. Cause I feel like that. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus. I like that. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus. When problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball. Just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus. So that one, right? I'm going to do this. Oh, whoa. So I'm going to do like a phone effect on that one. So I like doing this sometimes too when I track. Doing a little bit of mixing. Like real subtle stuff. You know, when you track your ideas, just using some plugins to help get like, because some people don't realize the lyrics, the music, and the sonic, like the ideas, right? Sometimes you can do like simple mixing or effects to just get your point across. So like the phone effect is a very common one. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus. Da-da-na-na-na. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Yep. There you go. Just give him a call. He conquered it all. Just give him a small and you feel it all. Just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus. When problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball. Just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus. Just say I can do days. Just wanna go away. Okay. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus. When problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball. Just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus. Sometimes I wanna throw away. Go away. There's too many times I wanna throw away. There been too many times I wanna throw away. Jesus. I don't understand. Felt like I was outside God's plan, but really, in those moments I don't understand. Felt like my whole life was out of God's plan. Many moments I don't understand. Felt like my whole life was out of God's plan. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. Yeah. Had so many times I'm not. Moments in my life where I don't understand. Moments in my life where I don't understand. Felt like my whole life was out of God's plan. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. Ooh. Ooh. See, this is like, I think, a perfect example of sometimes writing your lyrics don't always get the emotion or like the point across, but then sometimes writing your lyrics do. It's like that balance of doing a little bit of both, of like, okay, I'm gonna write down lyrics, I'm gonna document it, and then other times where maybe it makes sense just to like freestyle something, come up with it off the dome. Moments in my life where I don't understand. Felt like my whole life was out of God's plan. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. What's good? Yeah, because that section seems really sad. Like, it's weird. It's in a major key, but because it's half-timed, it sounds really sad. Moments in my life where I don't understand. Felt like my whole life was out of God's. I don't understand. Felt like my whole life was out of God's plan. I don't understand. Felt like my whole life was out of God's plan. I don't understand. Felt like my whole life was out of God's plan. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. If you read your Bibles, you will understand what I am saying. Welcome to the Songwriter Support Stream. Today, July 16th, 1955. It's a scary thing. What a beautiful day. Ah, yes, marvelous. Okay. I like where this is going. Because I know there's probably people out here who are in their faith journey, right? And you've probably had those moments where you're just really wondering, like, is he there? And he is. But to kind of, for people who don't know, I think I'm going to go back to that scripture real quick. I'm going to play that section. Moments in my life where I don't understand. Felt like my whole life was out of God's plan. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. Moments in my life where I don't understand. Felt like my whole life was out of God's plan. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus. When problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus. Moments in my life where I don't understand. Felt like my whole life was out of God's plan. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. I'm not NBA, but I've been in the gym. Don't play NBA, but I've been in the gym.
Ooh, what was this SummerSlam? Who made that? Was that WWE? I'm just thinking. Yep, WWE. Oh.
Don't play NBA. Life was out of God's plan. Don't play NBA, but I was in a jam. Don't play NBA, but I was in a jam. Don't play NBA, but I was in a jam. Don't play NBA, but I was in a jam. Don't play NBA, but I was in a jam. Don't play NBA, but I was in a jam.
Didn't Jacob wrestle with God? I'm trying to remember. Trying to remember. If y'all want to leave a comment, let me know. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy to me, too, because I lost everything over the summer. Whew. That last year. That was a SummerSlam.
Wrestling with God like Jacob SummerSlam. Yeah, but I was in a jam. Wrestling with God with Jacob SummerSlam. Wrestling with God like Jacob SummerSlam. Yeah, but I was in a jam. Wrestling with God like Jacob SummerSlam. Life was out of God's plan. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. Don't play NBA, but I was in a jam. Wrestling with God like Jacob SummerSlam.
Wrestling with God like Jacob SummerSlam. WWE.
Wrestling with God like Jacob SummerSlam. I know that I struggle cause I am a man. Struggle with my flesh because I am a man. Wrestling with God like Jacob SummerSlam. Wrestle with my struggle with my flesh because I am a man. Struggle with my flesh because I am a man. Struggle with my flesh because I am a man. Wrestling with God like Jacob SummerSlam. Wrestle with my flesh cause I struggle with my flesh because I am a man. Struggle with my flesh because I struggle with my flesh. I am just a man. Struggle with the flesh. Struggle with the flesh, I know I am a man. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. Wrestling with God like Jacob SummerSlam. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. Struggle in my flesh, I know I'm just a man. Wrestling with God like Jacob SummerSlam. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call, he conquered it all. Moments in my life where I don't understand, felt like my whole life was out of God's plan. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. Don't play NBA, but I was in a jam. Wrestling with God like Jacob SummerSlam. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, I need you now. When you feel so small, Jesus, I need you now. 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 Jesus, we need you now.
Yeah, okay.
Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. Jesus, we need you now. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call, he conquered it all. He conquered it all, he conquered it all. Jesus, when problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball, just give him a call, he conquered it all. He conquered it all, he conquered it all. Jesus, Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. Jesus, I need you now. Jesus. Well, I'll probably redo that one. Jesus, I need you now. I need you now. Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. Jesus, I need you now. Oh, yes. Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. When you feel Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. Jesus, Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus. When problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus. Moments in my life where I don't understand. Felt like my whole life was out of God's plan. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. Don't play NBA, but I was in a jam. Wrestling with God like Jacob SummerSlam. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man.
I like that. So it makes a major sounding thing sound really sad just because of the way it's tuned down. But I think that's the struggle we all deal with at times. Like, we wrestle with God. We try to live in our flesh at times. It's tough. I'm not saying that's everybody, but yeah. But thank y'all for everybody who's been tuning in, for real, like sticking around. I appreciate y'all. All right, so I think it's time to make another post while I'm doing this, because I have a draft that I haven't uploaded. What's good? What's good?
Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man.
Finishing this up. Well, I probably got to finish up the verse. I'm doing well, Kylan. Thanks for hopping in. Birthday is in an hour and 10 minutes. And one of my deposits finally hit, bro. I've been waiting for this paycheck for like 3 weeks, bro. And it was a good one. It was worth waiting for. It was totally worth waiting for.
All right. So I think I'm going to finish up this post. I'm going to play what I have right now from the top. Thank you. God bless y'all. Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, when problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, moments in my life where I don't understand, felt like my whole life was out of God's plan. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. Don't play NBA, but I was in a jam, wrestling with God like Jacob SummerSlam. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. There we go. Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, when problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, Jesus, we need you now. Okay. I wonder what would happen if I, Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. I love that. Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. I like that. That ending was cool. I really like that a lot. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. Yeah, it's coming along. Wrestling with God like Jacob SummerSlam. I like that one. Wrestling with God like Jacob SummerSlam. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. No, I'm just a man. Oh man. Flesh, I know I'm just a man. What's good, 777 Bar Ranch? Thanks for hopping in, man. That is, we're cooking up. I might go a little bit longer. I don't know if I should finish the song. I need to finish it. I was yapping a lot earlier. And I feel like this one's tough. This one's like I feel like this song is just about the sad times in the walk where you just don't know if God's there. You don't know what you're going through. So sometimes songs like this are tough because it's like I don't want to make lyrics too complicated or too personal. I don't know, maybe. But I like where it's going. I like the style. It started out way different too. And it's weird because it's in a major key, which is usually like happy vibes. That's the inclination. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus. When problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball. Just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus. Moments in my life where I don't understand. Felt like my whole life was out of God's plan. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. Don't play NBA, but I was in a jam. Wrestling with God like Jacob SummerSlam. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. Oh, man. Just a man. When your brain is scrambled, your life is in shambles. Just hold it on. Oh, man. Something about your brain is scrambled. When your brain is scrambled and life is in shambles. Flesh, I know I'm just a man. When your brain is scrambled, your life is in shambles. When your brain is scrambled, your life is in shambles. What is the mantle? I'm trying to remember. Oh. Oh, man. All right, hold on. I will be right back. I gotta use the restroom. I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, when problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball, just give him a call. He conquered.
Okay, so let me think about this. First of all, if you ever tried this ghost cereal, it's pretty good. Should be called Holy Ghost cereal. Look, this one has the marshmallows, so it's just like Lucky Charms. Except it's like, it's like balls and marshmallows. This stuff's not too bad. It's got a ton of protein, too. All right. So, I don't know, I'm torn. I feel like it's something where I could finish the song tonight, or I could just end it right here. Because, this is one of those where I'm like, it's pretty good. But I feel like lyrically I'm not coming up with the stuff I think I should. But I also think I should just finish the song because I know it's the right thing to do. Okay. Little cereal break.
When your brain is scrambled, your life is in shambles. When your brain is scrambled, life is in shambles. Too hot to handle. When your brain is scrambled, life is in shambles. Too hot to handle, give him a call. When your brain is scrambled, life is in shambles. Too hot to handle, give him a call. He strikes like an anvil. There's nothing he can't do. He strikes like an anvil. Nothing he can't do. Nothing he can't do. He came to save you. Give him your all. Still give him a call. He strikes like an anvil. He strikes like an anvil. He strikes like an anvil. Nothing he can't do. Still give him a call. He strikes like an anvil. Nothing he can do. Nothing he can't do. Still give him a call. He strikes like an anvil. Nothing he can't do. He came to save you. Give him your all. Like an anvil, nothing he can't do. Nothing he can't do. He died to save you. He died to save you. Like an anvil, nothing he can't do. like an animal, nothing he can't do. Died to save you, pick up, give him your all. He strikes like an animal, nothing he can't do. He died to save you, give him your all. Can't do. He died to save you, give him your all. He died to save you, nothing he can't do. He died to save you, nothing he can't do. He died to save you, give him your all. Can't do. He died to save you, give him your all. Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. When you feel so small, moments in my life where I don't understand. Felt like my whole life was out of God's plan. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. Don't play NBA, but I was in a jam. Wrestling with God like Jacob SummerSlam. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. When your brain is scrambled, life is in shambles, too hard to handle, give him a call. He strikes like an animal, nothing he can't do. He died to save you, give him your all. Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, when problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now.
Yep. I like that. I like that, definitely. At least it's making me wonder, like, I could always write the first verse later, but I feel like if I don't write the first verse now, I won't ever write it. Challenge. But sometimes I feel like you can be too hard on yourself. Like, if you don't ever finish songs, definitely finish songs. But if you're like me and you always finish songs, no, I'm kidding. I don't always finish songs. I wish I did, but I would say for the most part I do. But sometimes I'm just like, bro, it's about to be my birthday. Maybe just this one time. All right, God. I'll finish the song. Ooh.
Jesus, we need you now. Jesus. When problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus.
You know what? I'm curious.
Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus. When problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus.
Okay. So actually, this is a 3-hook song, but the first hook, see, I've never tried this. This is definitely a unique vibe. Because someone's telling me you do the intro and it's like the bridge. But I'm going to do it hook 1 and then hook 2 and hook 3. So there's 3 hooks. Maybe I just add harmonies later, but I just rough it out. All right? But I like that.
Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus. When problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all.
Really, the first verse is
Jesus.
So I was saying,
when you feel so moments in my life where I don't understand, felt like my whole life was out of God.
so I already said and, I already did all.
Jesus, I thought I was Paul, I had a thorn in my side. I thought I was Paul, I had a thorn in my side. I thought I was Peter when I wielded the sword. I thought I was Peter holding up the sword. Everything I did was for the Lord.
Oh, man. Now, this song should be about kind of like when you feel like you don't know if God's there. And when you do call out to him.
I don't know you're doing. God, if you're here, please me. God, if you're here, please just show me. God, if you're here, will you just show me? Will you just show me? God, if you're here, will you just show me? God, if you're here, will you just show me? God, if you're here, will you just show me? God, if you're here, will you just show me? God, if you're here, will you just show me? I need the real, not the baloney. I need the real, not the baloney. I need a meal, not some baloney. Will you just show me? I need a meal, not some baloney. I need the real. Too many funny men, not some baloney. I need the real. I need a meal. I need a meal. Give me a meal, not some baloney. Show me, give me a meal, not some baloney. I need the real, not just some funnies. Stab in the back and call me a homie. Real, not just some funny. But stab in the back and call me their homie. Some fun, real, not just funny. I need the real. Lonely, I need the real, not just some phonies who stab in the back, then call me the homie. Not just some phonies who stab in the back, then call me the homie. Call me the homie. My eyes are precipitating. My eyes are precipitating. My eyes are precipitating. Heart is feeling desecrated. Hey, the homie. My eyes are precipitating. Heart is feeling desecrated. Can you please just elevate me? Can you fix the situation? Call me the homie. My eyes are precipitating. Heart was feeling desecrated. Call me the homie. My eyes been precipitating. Call me the homie. My eyes been precipitating. Call me the homie. My eyes been precipitating. Heart been feeling desecrated. Heart been feeling desecrated. My eyes been precipitating. My eyes been precipitating. My eyes been precipitating. The homie. My eyes been precipitating. Heart was feeling desecrated. Thank you. It's almost done. At least like the basic idea, the vibe. Thank you for hopping in too. I'm like right at the end of this stream. Probably where I'm gonna be going. I'm like real close. My eyes been precipitating and heart was feeling desecrated. Oh man. I'm thinking something about elevated. Can you fix the situation? I feel like that's the can you fix the situation line's the last one. Heart's feeling desecrated. So my eyes been precipitated. Heart was feeling desecrated. Anxiety has got me shaking. Anxiety has got me shaking. Can you fix the situation? Heart was feeling desecrated. Anxiety, it got me shaking. Can you fix the situation? Absolutely. I feel like this song, the vibe of this one is
in those moments where you feel like you don't know if God is there, but you just need to call out to him. That's the vibe of this one. I don't know. That's just kind of the vibe I got with this one when I started writing it. But I like where it's going. I like what it is.
Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, when problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, God, if you're here, will you just show me? Give me a meal, not some baloney. I need the real, not just some phonies who stab in the back, then call me the homie. My heart's been precipitated, heart was feeling desecrated. Anxiety, it got me shaking. Can you fix the situation? Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, when problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, moments in my life where I don't understand, felt like my whole life was out of God's plan. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. Don't play NBA, but I was in a jam, wrestling with God like Jacob Summers.
So I think the goal with what I said there was just saying like the raw emotion, right? Like, because we already know God can, but it's like almost asking God, can you fix the situation? That was the goal with that one. Because we already know he can. But I feel like in those moments, right? You ever have that moment, you're going through something really hard, and you almost, wonder if he's there. And it's something where you really almost have to ask the question, like, can you fix the situation? Can you fix either the mess that I made or what I'm doing? And like, I think that's what's important about lyrics, is you can always, interpretation is important. There's some stuff where it's like, no, don't be saying that. This is gross. But I feel like in that one, the goal with this one is like, I've had those moments in my walk where I've really wondered, is he there? And you just have to have faith, or you just really need to call out to him. And there's times where it's just like, can you fix the situation? You wonder, just because it's so crazy, you just don't know what to do. And that's kind of the vibe with that one. Because I was saying my eyes were precipitated and heart was feeling desecrated. Anxiety has got me shaking. Can you fix the situation? And it has you wondering, because you're like so overwhelmed with life. You're so overwhelmed with whatever's going on. And that's one of those moments where you absolutely have to walk with faith and not by sight. That's absolutely one of those moments. But that is a real question I've asked. Like, can you fix a situation? Is this something that, like, can you just fix it for me? Because I don't know. I don't know what to do. So I like that. I feel like I'm going to stick with that for that part. Anxiety, it got me shaking. Can you fix the situation? Jesus,
I need you now.
And see, that's what I mean, because then it goes right into that bridge part where it says, Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. That was the goal with that one. I like that.
Jesus, we need you now. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, when problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, moments in my life where I don't understand, felt like my whole life was out of God's plan. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. Don't play NBA, but I was in a jam, wrestling with God like Jacob SummerSlam. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. When your brain is scrambled, life is in shambles, too hot to handle, give him a call. He strikes like an anvil, nothing he can't do. He died to save you, give him your all. Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, when problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now.
All right. So I think on that, yeah, I really like where that went. I feel like that's the vibe, like 100%. I'm gonna stick with that because I feel like that was the vibe of this song. Is like when you're in that moment, it's almost like the feeling that you feel when you don't know what to do. You're like, I'm torn, man. I'm stuck. I'm just stressed out. I'm overwhelmed. And I'm pretty sure many of us have felt that as people in the walk. Like, you know, if you really give your life to Jesus, there's just times, there's moments where you're like, I don't know. It's tough. But on that note, I'm going to go ahead and pray. Father God, I want to thank you for today. I want to thank you for another moment of life. I pray I just wake up tomorrow because tomorrow's my birthday. Thank you for just blessing me and many others, and that your timing is perfect in showing me what I need to do and where I need to move forward next. Because right now, things have been seeming uncertain. Things have been seeming like I don't know what's going to happen, which I think is the right thing, because that's something I've always struggled with, is control. And I'm going to leave this control in your hands and document this here right now and just say thank you, Lord, for telling me and showing me through your word and through what you're doing in my life that you've got the wheel. You've got everything, even when it doesn't make sense. And I pray that this song bless somebody. I pray that my music continues to bless people, and that there's more opportunities to be a blessing to others and show people that they can do it with what they have. They have the resources, they have the time. All they need is just to trust you and trust that your plan is greater than our plans, and that we just need to align our will with your will, because that's what matters. So, Lord, I just want to thank you today for every opportunity that you have presented here. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. I'm going to play this song one more time, and I'm going to close it out. God bless y'all.
Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, when problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, God, if you're here, will you just show me? Give me a meal, not some baloney. I need the real, not just some phonies who stab in the back, then call me the homie. My heart's been precipitated, heart was feeling desecrated. Anxiety, it got me shaking. Can you fix the situation? Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, when problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, moments in my life where I don't understand, felt like my whole life was out of God's plan. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. It's a scary thing to be in God's hands. Don't play NBA, but I was in a jam, wrestling with God like Jacob SummerSlam. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. Struggle with my flesh, I know I'm just a man. When your brain is scrambled, life is in shambles, too hard to handle, give him a call. He strikes like an anvil, nothing he can't do. He died to save you, give him your all. Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. When you feel so small and you feel it all, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, when problems feel tall, your stomach's a ball, just give him a call. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. He conquered it all. Jesus, Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now. Jesus, I need you now. Jesus, we need you now.
Well, I was just yapping there, no microphone for a second. That was bad. Um, but thank y'all for everybody who tuned in. God bless y'all for real. I really appreciate everybody who's been watching the streams. It's going to be an amazing day tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to stream or not. I'm just kind of up in the air 100% just because I have not spent a day off in months. In maybe a year plus. Like, I think the last even considered days off, which I didn't really take off because I was working on music or like looking for a job or something, was like being homeless. Like, like that was the time that I took off. So now that I'm in a better position, I think it's worth taking a day and enjoying my day. Maybe going out, not like to the clubs, but going out to eat and trying a good meal and enjoying my birthday and doing stuff that you would normally do on your birthday. So I'm going to live life for once. God bless y'all.